Sorry about that, everyone. I had to check some of my audio devices, see if everything was working fine. Sounds like I fixed the problem. Do I still sound robotic-y on your end? Hey. Not much, I just had to deal with fixing up some audio issues. My voice was sounding kind of robotic-y. I don't know what that means, but sure. That was a stupid idea. What do you mean there's no sound? I swear to God, if this shit keeps fucking up. What do you mean there's no sound? That's because I intentionally lowered the volume of the game music. I was concerned about it overshadowing my voice, so I intentionally lowered the volume. Yeah. I mean, I can turn it up. I was just concerned it might interfere with my voice, so I thought I'd turn down the volume of the game. It's still on. And it doesn't open. What the fuck? My favorite Pokemon, probably Torterra. It's been my favorite for a long time. And he's overpowered as fuck. In fact, what I found funny about Torterra was he was so overpowered they had to nerf him in the later games. I remember this one time when I was younger, I was working to beat Diamond and Pearl, and I was just done with the Elite Four. No Pokemon left outside of my Torterra. Used my last healing item to heal my Torterra, and I beat Cynthia with just my Torterra. And he wasn't even maxed out either. He was at like level 71. I mean, why on earth would I like the trap Pokemon? My favorite original. That's a tricky one. Truth be told, I was never the biggest fan of the original 150. I guess if I had to pick, mm, maybe Nidoqueen, because she was very powerful, and the only way I was ever able to get past Brock in Pokemon Yellow version, because he was basically impossible to beat without a Nidoran and Double Kick. The first horror game, that would probably have to be Resident Evil or Silent Hill. I grew up watching my mother play those two games, and then eventually she passed them down to me. Something which she admitted later down the line as I grew up, she kind of didn't like because I would annoy her with the Resident Evil games and movies. Yeah, I like the Elder Scroll games fine. However, I'm not one of those people that thinks like, oh, they're the greatest RPGs ever made. Like, one thing I really hated about the Elder Scroll games was how they didn't have any respawning enemies, so it made grinding for experience points difficult, because once you raided a dungeon, everything would remain dead. So it's like, well, how the hell am I supposed to grind? Oh, wait, I have to just keep accepting random quests. Which kind of made it annoying for me to try to level up later down the line. Outlast, I actually had the Outlast Trinity thing, and I did play all both Outlast games and the Whistleblower DLC. I don't own it anymore because my dipstick older brother thought it'd be a good idea to take a PS4 with him when he moved in with his girlfriend. And let's just say they didn't live in a very nice neighborhood and he got robbed. But when I did play the games, I was actually one of those people where I enjoyed the second Outlast game more than the first one. Which I know is like weird because a lot of people prefer the first one and not the second one. I didn't really like the first one all that much. It wasn't really all that scary. The main antagonist just came off as very goofy to me. And he's just like barely in the game. I did enjoy the DLC, though, much better. I found the antagonist in the DLC to be much more creepy. Yeah, I loved the Resident Evil games, and I still love them to this day. Favorite fighting game? That's easy. Soul Calibur. I grew up with that franchise. Me and my brother used to play the shit out of Soul Calibur too, and I'd always kick everyone's ass with Link. They made him so freaking OP in that game. Oh shit. Oh, favorite Final Fantasy game? Easy, number 9. Although 9 is my favorite, I do firmly believe that 6 is the best. An unpopular opinion, but someone has to speak the truth. 7 is overrated as fuck. I'm sorry, Final Fantasy fans, you need to stop overrating 7. It's not the best. Not even close. It's not even on 6's level, and it never was. Like, I love the Final Fantasy franchise, but I really hated how everyone would always overrate 7 like it's one of the best RPGs ever. And I know this is going to sound weird coming from me, but I didn't like the stupid let's have Cloud cross-dress mission. I thought it was the dumbest part of the entire game and made no fucking logical sense. And I swear if it's in the remake, I'm going to be pissed. Not because I'm against Cloud cross-dressing, but because the whole idea of it was just fucking retarded. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit irritated I can't play number 6. I really want to play it, but I don't have a PS4 anymore, and I'd have to buy it on Steam, and I really don't trust Steam. Half the games I bought on Steam don't fucking work. I'm not one of those PC master race people, because my experiences with PC have been absolute bullshit. Like, I can get an older game to function without any problems, but if I try to get a newer game to work, it just doesn't fucking work. I've wasted so much money on non-functioning games. Like, maybe I'll show you guys sometime in another stream what I mean and why I fucking hate Steam. Because everyone always tells me, oh, you're a dumbass if you can't figure out PC gaming. I was never a big fan of the Tactics franchise. I just don't really like that gameplay style. It's not really my thing. Cheap motherfuckers. Favorite reboot game? That's easy. Doom 2016. Possibly the greatest reboot ever made. Not only did it make the FPS genre badass again, but it took one of the most iconic badasses in history, Doom Guy, and made him somehow even more badass and finally fleshed him out into a character. Like, everyone used to make fun of... Like, I really don't think Doom Guy works very well as, like, a silent protagonist with no backstory. I like the new way they have him, where he expresses so much with just his actions, rather than just being a space marine that killed his superior officer and then somehow ended up in hell. I think having the Doomslayer have a personal connection with hell made so much more sense. Because the Doomslayer has a personal reason for wanting to annihilate all of hell. Favorite Star Wars character? My favorite hero was Obi-Wan Kenobi, followed by Shaak Ti. My favorite villain was General Grievous. I was a huge General Grievous fan. I had a General Grievous action figure, and I loved the shit out of it. Okay, where the hell is this motherfucker at that's trying to kill me? Oh, my favorite Smartbuster video, that's a hard one because they made so many great videos. But I would have to say the one where they just go on the most epic rant against Daniel Bryan with their review of Elimination Chamber 2014, because it was just the perfect rant and explains everything that's wrong with the modern wrestling climate. And I absolutely loved that video. However, I also loved their video about Ryback when he got released. I thought that was very unfortunate that that happened. They were very stupid to release him like that and treat him like shit. And my favorite Smartbuster, I don't know, because they're both great together. Like, the Smartbusters is like one of the most perfect duos that it's difficult to imagine lefty without righty or righty without lefty. Favorite death battle? That's gonna be a tricky one because most of them suck. But I guess if I had to pick, it's a tough one because most of them are bad. Like, most of them I just usually tolerate, to be honest. Oh, I hope I didn't get myself stuck. Well, I tried playing a Dark Souls game, and then I just couldn't get into it. As for the favorite death battle, I guess, again, it's a very tough one to think of. I want to say Wolverine versus Raiden. I thought that one was pretty good, but for some reason that one's considered controversial. And I can kind of see why. Super Beatdown, I've seen a couple of episodes. They're very well made, however, it's very similar to DBX. It's just mindless fighting, and without an analysis, then there's just no point. It's just mindless action, and I've said this before, mindless action can only be entertaining for so long. Master Chief versus Doom Guy, that would be a big NO. I actually consider that one of their more bad episodes. I was not a big fan. In fact, I'm one of the people who has been saying that Death Battle needs to do a rematch of Master Chief versus Doom Guy, especially with the recent reboot of the Doom franchise. It needs to happen. Because I really thought that whole fight was fucking horseshit. And the way they did it with sprite animation was inexcusable. There was no fucking justification for doing sprite animation. That is a perfect example of why I'm sick and tired of Death Battle doing sprite animation. Yeah, they absolutely need to do a rematch. Because I found some of their logic rather questionable. And the fight was absolutely pathetic. And if they don't do a rematch, I have plans to do it myself when I get Blood Royale going. And I'm not going to sit here and pull the bullshit that they pulled. Either I'm retarded or this key is well hidden. God damn it. Yeah, I might have to get... I mean... this might be stupid to say, but I did really like Samus Aran versus Boba Fett, even though I say that was a dumb matchup. I did like the work that Torian did, and it's a perfect example of how if the fight is good, then I can tolerate a lot if the fight is good. Favorite Doom reboot weapon? Possibly that big fucking railgun thing that you get. I would spam that thing all the time. But I'm really excited to find out more about this thing in Doom Eternal that looks like a lightsaber-style claymore. And if that's actually what it is, then I'm going to be spamming the fuck out of that thing. Aha, there we go. Oh shit. Is there a System of a Down song I don't like? Yeah, there is a couple I'm not a big fan of. I don't really hate them, I'm just not a big fan of them. Like, for example, I'm not exactly the biggest fan of Sugar. I mean, I absolutely love the lyrics. I love what the song is about, but it's just too 90s for me. Favorite classic anime? Probably Pokemon. But maybe Berserk, but I never grew up with Berserk, which is unfortunate. Ha! Yes. I was waiting for that reference. Evil Dead, motherfucker. Well, that's the thing. I've been wanting to get a better mic, but I'm so freaking broke. I can barely afford anything. I barely have any food in my own house. Like, this is something I've been avoiding talking about because I don't want to come off as like a pathetic loser or I'm trying to get sympathy points. But truth be told, behind the scenes, things haven't been going so great in my life right now. I got laid off from my job. I barely have any money. I was barely able to have enough money to afford this game. The other new game I got, I had to illegally download it because I couldn't afford it. And this is why I've been like really working hard to be able to get Patreons and on my merch store because I need money to be able to get new stuff like a mic, which I really want because right now I'm just using a crappy PS3 headset. I mean, sure, it technically works, but I mean, it could be better, you know? Yeah, I think so. I don't know how to feel about the Harley Quinn movie because people have been talking about it for a long time, but I kind of feel it's too little too late, you know? Like, does anyone even care anymore? Like, they already fucked up Harley Quinn and Suicide Squad. So it's like, why should anyone care? Yep. I always try my best not to come off as like as like a beggar or something like that, you know? That's why I only like just kind of vaguely call attention to my Patreon and my outro, as opposed to other people that usually say like in their intro like my channel has been demonetized, support my Patreon, blah blah blah. I get how that can come off as irritating to some people. And I try my best to come off as more humble. Yes, I love RPGs. I grew up off of RPGs and JRPGs. The Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest franchise was my childhood. Even though the games haven't been what they used to be, they were once titans of their era. Some of the best RPGs ever made were made by Square Enix, and they still hold the title of the best RPG ever made, Chrono Trigger. Elder Scrolls has got nothing on Chrono Trigger and never will. In fact, there's a video game franchise I've been working on, writing scripts for and coming up with ideas for since I was in high school, where I want it to be like a big overarching RPG franchise with a long overarching epic story that I hope to create that will span 10 games. But I'm working on fleshing out the world and everything. I know I've told a couple of people this before, but my favorite version of Ghost Rider is actually Ghost Rider from Spirit of Vengeance. I know a lot of people say that movie is bad. I don't get it. I'm sorry, but if you think the Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance is bad, I don't know what the fuck you're bitching about. Like, they addressed almost every problem people had with the first movie, and you fucking still bitch about it. They got Ghost Rider so fucking perfectly in that movie. Contrary to popular belief, Ghost Rider is not supposed to be a badass or some kind of chivalrous hero. He's meant to be the embodiment of fear. He's not meant to be like, oh, look at how heroic he is. You're meant to fucking fear him. He was a fucking angel that was drugged to hell after being betrayed and driven to insanity. Does that really sound like something to you that's going to be running around acting like Spider-Man or Captain America? No, he's going to be acting like a fucking psychopathic monster like what we saw in fucking Spirit of Vengeance. And in fact, that version of Ghost Rider is so iconic in my mind, I told my animator that I want you to emulate Spirit of Vengeance Ghost Rider in the animation. That's how iconic it is to me. And I feel Marvel and Disney just completely fucking wasted a perfectly good Johnny Blaze and Nicolas Cage. And now they're talking about making another fucking Ghost Rider movie, and I don't know. Truth be told, I'm not really happy about it. I'm not happy with the fucking MCU right now. I'm so fucking done with it. I'm probably not going to get Final Fantasy VII, just because I want to make a point against all the people that overrate it. Sure, you could say that's probably petty, but eh. Favorite Marvel villain? Probably Thanos, because I was really impressed with how well they wrote Thanos, and they disassociated him from that god-awful comic book version. I'm sorry, but I'm not a big fan of comic book Thanos. My thoughts on Desmond is amazing. Fucking mainstreaming of pedophilia. He is basically going to lead us into an era where live action Boku no Pico is absolutely a reasonable possibility. Which is sad. I planned on making some videos about him, but never got around to doing so. God damn it. Yeah, I don't get like what's so amazing about it. Like I don't know if I've said this before publicly, but I've said that traps don't like to be confused for drag queens, and I've said this on my Twitter. If you call a trap a drag queen, that's a pretty good way to get your fucking ass kicked by a trap, because we don't like to be associated with drag queens because of shit like Desmond is amazing. We disassociate with them because we don't want to be associated with people that promote kids dressing in drag and being sexualized. It makes us sick. Well, I wouldn't really say I'm Uva Bull's son. What happened was I left a comment on one of Uva Bull's videos, and I surprisingly got a response. And he responded with, "Thank you, my son," which is a German thing because he's German. And I remember how kind of surprised I was that that even happened. Because I admit that I actually have a lot of respect for Uva Bull. I know it's like cliche to hate Uva Bull, but I have a lot of respect for a man who was able to evade being robbed by his government through. God damn it. Shit, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the Uva Boll thing, I have a lot of respect for him because I'm one of those people. I believe that taxation is theft, and Uva Boll infamously avoided paying taxes because of like some loopholes in like the German law where if you make movies you actually don't have to pay tax. And I have a lot of respect for him, and I also have respect for him for his Rampage trilogy actually. I respect a man for having the balls to create such a controversial movie trilogy, and it's actually, like, really fucking good. Like, I have plans to review the Rampage trilogy on my channel, because it's actually a really good franchise, and I love that Uwe Boll had the balls to make a trilogy about what is essentially a spree shooter, and make it actually good and create a fascinating character. And another unpopular opinion of mine is his his adaptation of Postal is actually one of the best video game adaptations we have. Like, if you've ever seen his adaptation of Postal, it's actually really good, like, damn good. He even managed to get the original creator of the Postal video game on board, and him and Uwe Boll even had a scene together, which was pretty funny. Like, Uwe Boll is not a man that's incapable of talent, necessarily. The man has mad talent, and I think if you watch Rampage or Postal, you will see that the man is capable of talent. Why would we be talking about Desmond from Assassin's Creed? I don't even play Assassin's Creed. Oh, come on. Give me a fucking break. Fucking falling damage. At least I got the fucking key. The video game movie, probably Silent Hill. Silent Hill is damn near perfect in every way. I actually own the Silent Hill DVD, and it's really good. And I'm not talking about the second one. The second one sucks. But the first one is really, really damn good. And I think it changes just enough to where it's allowed to be its own thing while still being a faithful adaptation of the video game. Because I'm actually one of those people to where if you bitch about someone not making a shot-for-shot recreation of a video game, then that's pretty stupid. Because what is the fucking point of making a shot-for-shot recreation of a video game? At that point, you might as well just play the fucking video game. A certain amount of creative liberty can be acceptable. And I think in the case of Silent Hill, they changed just enough to make it its own thing, but not change too much to where it's unfamiliar to the original source material. But I also really like Resident Evil Extinction and the Resident Evil CGI movies. I thought those were pretty good, and I liked Postal. Oh, and Mortal Kombat was also great. Mortal Kombat is probably the second best. Anyone who says that there's not any good video game movies out there, tell them to shut the fuck up and go watch Silent Hill, go watch Postal, go watch Mortal Kombat, stop jumping on the bandwagon of let's fucking hate all video game adaptations. It's beyond fucking enraging. Yeah, it can be difficult to translate certain media to other media because you have video games that's an interactive media, film that's a visual media, and word, and then you have books. But from my perspective, if if a fucking book adaptation is possible to be good, sometimes better than the original, then why can't the same be true for live actions of other things such as comic books, which nobody bitches about? Well, sometimes they do. Because there's just as many good and bad book adaptations as there is video game adaptations. Like, even animes are technically adaptations. And nobody bitches about that. Like, it's all a matter of someone actually taking the time to care about the source material and make a good fucking movie. It's not fucking impossible. I actually like the Doom movie. I don't think it's as good as Silent Hill or something like that, but I do think that the Doom movie is pretty entertaining. Like, sure, it's not the best adaptation of Doom, but it is a very entertaining movie. And I remember that first-person sequence when I was young blew my fucking mind. I loved that first-person scene, and it's still one of the best scenes in film history in my mind. It was very revolutionary, at least at the time for me. And I remember how excited I was to see the movie Hardcore Henry, because the whole movie was going to be in first person. And I remember how excited I was, and I actually bought it on DVD, and it's such a good fucking movie. I hope that if they ever make another Doom movie, they just say fuck it and go full FPS and go full first person. There's a lot of possibilities of what you can do there. Yeah, I've seen Borat, but I haven't seen it in such a long time that I forgot just how funny of a movie it was. Doom is one of those movies where if you watch it on its own terms, it's a good movie, but admittedly as a Doom adaptation, it's not exactly the best, and I can admit to that. Oh my god, YouTube, stop fucking censoring these fucking messages. Honestly, at this point, I think WWE has sunk so far down the shitter that not even Lars Sullivan can save the fucking company. It's just so fucking bad. Like, again, when Bray Wyatt is the only entertaining thing you have left, then I would say you're pretty fucked. Yes, I thought that a lot of people would be surprised to hear me say that, but as much shit as I give Death Battle, I do have an affection for those dumbasses. Like, I could see myself having a threesome with Wiz and Boomstick and enjoying it to an extent, but if it was Animation Rewind, I would probably strangle the guy to death. Like, it's not necessarily that I hate Death Battle, I just hate when they do stupid shit. Now, I do hate Animation Rewind because he's so fucking bad at what he does, and almost everything he does is enraging. Favorite Fate series? You mean favorite Fate adaptation? I mean, technically they're all part of the same series, but I would have to say, oh, tits, rocket launcher. But I would have to say either Fate Zero or Fate Stay Night, Heaven's Feel. I really loved Fate Zero because it was a modern Greek tragedy, and I've always loved Greek mythology and tragedies, and it's absolutely perfect in every way. And I love how it didn't hold back with some of its more, should I say, controversial themes that were in it. Which is welcoming in this fucking pussy generation that doesn't have the balls to do shit. Because it's problematic. Worst Family Guy episode? Probably Seahorse Seashell Party, because the message of that episode was victims of abuse should stay in the abusive relationship for their abuser's benefit. And that was just such a terrible thing. As someone who has dealt with actual domestic abuse in my life, the idea of staying in those relationships for the fucking benefit of my abuser is just beyond offensive to think about. Like, I don't know what fucking Seth was thinking with that episode. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna let them censor your fucking comments. They can try to all they want, but I'm not gonna allow it to happen. I do not like censorship, period. Oh, fuck. Flying enemies. That was so fucking gay. Blowing yourself up works for me. The best Family Guy episode, that's a tough one because there's actually a lot of great ones. I don't know if I can pick just one. Although I will say the best Family Guy joke in the entire franchise is Iraq Lobster. If you think otherwise, you're just wrong. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to save, not fucking load. Damn it. Yeah, there are some fictional characters that can beat Ghost Rider, however, not without one hell of a fight. Because the thing with Ghost Rider is he's a cosmic horror entity. If you're not familiar with those are basically beings like eldritch gods and stuff like that, things like Cthulhu, which are beings that are like hyperversal, outerversal, and all that shit. The most powerful entity in the entire multiverse is Azathoth, which is a cosmic horror eldritch god. So yeah, there are quite a few beings that would defeat Ghost Rider, but again, not without one hell of a fight. Because even the weakest incarnations of Ghost Rider are multiversal. And if you throw Cosmic Ghost Rider in there, then yeah, I wouldn't really like your chances. I mean, I'm trying to think of like some very specific characters off the top of my head that could for sure defeat Ghost Rider, but it's very tricky because with Ghost Rider, it's not necessarily that easy to take him down. I mean, even people with access to instant death shit can't kill him. But you'll also be able to find out with Simon Belmont versus Ghost Rider, and I'm sorry that's taken so long, but trust me, already it's so fucking close, I'm still not 100% sure who's going to win between these two, because they're so evenly matched, it's going to come down to their hack abilities, because they're so evenly matched. And they both have extremely overpowered hack abilities. Like, these two are fucking ridiculously overpowered. And keep in mind, these are not the most powerful incarnations I'm working with. I'm not doing Julius Belmont versus fucking Cosmic Ghost Rider. This is just Johnny Blaze versus Simon Belmont. Okay, now where would these put a key at? Motherfucker. Yeah, realistically, that door would be blown wide open. That's one thing I can say that's kind of frustrating about these old FPS games. Due to the labyrinth design, it's so easy to get lost or stuck in one area. My opinions on Madara versus Aizen is go fuck yourself. Stop suggesting that death battle, it's really fucking irritating. It's almost as annoying as Yai Watch versus Kaguya. Just fucking stop. All you're doing is fueling this fucking flame war that fucking Watch Mojo irresponsibly started. And I'm sick and tired of it. There is no connections between Madara and Aizen. There is no connections between Kaguya and Yai Watch. At least not any that would make any sense. And the logic that they should fight because, oh, well, they're the main antagonists of their series is bullshit. Kaguya doesn't show up till the very end, just like Yai Watch. And yeah, sure, maybe Madara versus Aizen are like the two big baddies of Naruto and Bleach, but that's about all you have. Okay, so they both use hypnosis. I've said this many times before, I don't know how many times I have to say it, but just because two characters have the same exact power doesn't mean that's a reason for why they should fight each other. Like, one trend you'll notice with some of the all-time worst death battles is they suck because of shit like, oh, let's take two people that have the exact same power and have them fight. It didn't work with Ace versus Natsu. It didn't work with Sub-Zero versus Glacius. Like, I can keep going. It just doesn't fucking work. Also, isn't that pretty boring? Just like imagine like watching a Pokemon battle where two schmucks fight with Pokemon of the exact same type. That would be boring. And it would take fucking forever to get anything done. At best, the most you can hope for those fights is someone to have a clear advantage over the other. Otherwise, they'll just fucking stalemate. Yeah, 1 minute melee already beat them to it. So Animation Rewind is a little late to the party on that one. No, you're fine. It's just that I sometimes can get very passionate, and Madara vs. Aizen is one of those irritating fights I've had to put up with for so frickin' long. And truth be told, I'm kind of sick of it, especially in regards to the Naruto Bleach Flame War. It really needs to stop. People have tried to publicly humiliate me in versus communities just because I dare come to the defense of Bleach whenever Naruto is involved. But what's really ironic is when I did Ukiura versus Kimimaro, and I actually was able to prove that the fucking Naruto character wins. All of a sudden, these Naruto tards are like, you're fucking retarded for thinking that Kimimaro can beat Ukiura. Okay, so either Bleach is fodder and Naruto is superior, or they're not. Which is it, motherfuckers? People still give me shit for that to this day, and I'm not changing my mind because my calculations were not wrong. Kimimaro's durability is too much for Ukiura. And unless you have any evidence showing me otherwise, I'm not changing my fucking mind. Because my math was not off. Yes, I love the Castlevania franchise. It's another thing I grew up with. It's a great franchise. Part of the reason why I'm so excited to do Ghost Rider versus Simon Belmont. Oh shit. I'm about to drown. Fuck. Yeah, what I hate about Naruto versus Bleach is it was directly the result of fucking Watch Mojo's incompetence. I hate Watch Mojo so much. Whenever they talk about anime, they always piss me the fuck off. There we go. Yeah, I actually had plans to do a Watch Mojo video a while back, but I never finished it. It was going to be a video on It was going to be a video on their god-awful top 10 best, I believe it was like shonen anime of all time, and there was so much wrong with it. Like, right out the gate, they fucking decided to put fucking Fairy Tail on the list. I'm like, yeah, no, you already fucked up. Favorite Mortal Kombat character? I guess Scorpion, but I'm not gonna lie. I've never been the biggest Mortal Kombat fan because I always had an issue with that franchise where I could never successfully do a fatality, and it would always irritate me. Samurai Jack versus Afro Samurai was okay, but it was nothing special. Like, yeah, it made sense, but it it didn't amount to too much. Maybe it could have been better if they what I've again. I know I say this so many times, but Death Battle needs to stop using like sprite animation and just be able to make like their own animation. Like Death Battle has shown they have the ability to do so. Make your own 3D models. Make your own like little anime people. I know you have the ability to do it, Death Battle. Then they'd be able to have much more control over these fights and create something a lot more epic. But they never fucking do. I'll probably make a review of Afro Samurai versus Samurai Jack if enough people are interested. I just didn't know. I just didn't think like anyone like really like had any issues with it, so I didn't think like there was anything like to say about it. And I usually don't like to do reviews where there's not really a whole lot to say because, like I said, reviewing good death battles are hard to make entertaining. Like, for example, I'm saving Naruto versus Ichigo for way later down the line because Naruto versus Ichigo is such an epic failure. I want to wait for the perfect opportunity to make a review on it. Oh. No, Afro Samurai vs. Samurai Jack was a sprite death battle. Also, Dante's Inferno, I actually liked it. I got it quite a while back and I beat it. Pretty fun game. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get up here? Okay, now you're just fucking teasing me. Okay. Damn it. Motherfucker. Damn it. Oh, come on. You know what? Fuck you, game. I'm not gonna let you make me look like an ass. Yeah, EA is. It needs to. That's one reason why I want copyright law gone. I'm sick of companies like EA and Disney being able to own the rights to fucking shit. Gundam versus Optimus Prime is something I plan on reviewing sometime because that was such an epic failure. Definitely the worst of their 3D fights. Like usually their 3D fights are at the very least entertaining, but that one was just so fucking stupid. Like nobody actually thinks that the Gundams can fight the Transformers. Nobody honestly thinks that. And if for some reason you're one of those few people in the world that actually do think the Gundams can take on the Transformers, then please leave the Versus community. You are part of the problem. Nightwing vs. Daredevil was fine. I like the idea of a live-action fight. I just wish it wasn't so obvious how much of a advantage Nightwing had over Daredevil. It felt like they knew that Nightwing had the advantage over him with his, like, once I saw that he had like sonic sound batarangs, I knew the fight was over. Hello. Yeah, there's definitely more death battles I want to review later down the line. One of my regrets is that I didn't start doing death battle reviews sooner because there were so many missed opportunities that I missed out on to be able to review certain death battles when they were relevant. Now some of these death battles that still suck major ass aren't as relevant as they used to be. No, I didn't turn off the sound. I just turned down the volume because I was worried if it was too loud that it would interfere with being able to hear my voice. I can turn it up a little bit if it's a little bit awkward. The sound is on, I just lowered it by a lot. Well, I don't know what the best episode would be. I'd have to go through all their episodes and figure out which one that would be. Can you hear the sound a little bit better? I'm sorry if it feels like there's like a lot of awkward silence, with the game at least. So, I mean, I was going to hook up my mic, but I can't hook up my mic and controller at the same time because my computer only has one fucking USB jack for some reason.
I need a key.
Oh shit. Damn it. I've already expressed who the worst character in all of fiction is. And, I'll defer you to my top 10 worst lesbian characters in anime, because the number one character on that list, as I said in my video, is not only the worst lesbian character in anime, but a frontrunner for the worst character in history. There's just so much wrong with her character. Yeah, I'm playing Blood with a controller. What, is there something wrong with that? The name of the game is Blood, or its full name, Blood Fresh Supply. That never gets old. Oh, for the love of fuck. Oh, the most annoying character? Most annoying character is tricky because there's so many annoying characters that I could think of. Oh, for the love of fuck. Well, I'm not really much of a mouse and keyboard guy. I know mouse and keyboard actually makes playing FPSs very fun, but I still prefer to use a controller. The controller is just my comfort zone. I just find mouse and keyboard to be a little bit awkward to use. Well, that worked. Well, that worked.
I need a key.
If I could ever get my hands on it, sure. It's difficult for me to get games because I'm not able to buy games as often as I would like. Not gonna lie, I had to had to go out with another dude and give him something a little extra, if you catch my drift, just to even be able to get the money to buy this game. Favorite AVGN episode? Another really difficult one because there's so many of them that are so good. Like the recent one, Trespasser, when he made his own parody skit of Hell's Kitchen, he had me laughing my ass off. AVGN does Gordon Ramsay better than Gordon Ramsay. I just couldn't stop laughing. AVGN was actually one of my main inspirations for my own YouTube channel, and I try my best to emulate him without being a copycat and still maintaining my own style. But I did also like the Resident Evil one, it was very good. Motherfucker. Truth be told, I'm not even 100% certain how that P.O. box stuff works. I mean, if I could ever figure it out, maybe. Cool. Although why I need a double of the same weapon, I don't know. Yeah, I've seen Board James. I've watched a lot of the episodes, although it's not as entertaining as the Nerd, to be honest. Board James just isn't as entertaining of a character as the Nerd. Oh. Ugh. Turkey Tom, I don't know very much about him. I mean, I know about him from when he exposed no bullshit on a live stream, but outside of that, that's about it. Ah, God damn it. This is some fucking bullshit. Fuck off. Who? Cool. Found a secret. What the shit? Yeah, the phone dream one was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, come on! Jesus Christ. Ugh, I hate my freaking laptop battery.
You will know what to do when the time comes.
Oh, well, I'm down. Oh, shit. That was a real dick move. Yeah, I know all about that. The KFC Colonel Sanders dating simulator everyone's making a big deal about. I'm not really surprised anymore. I've seen Japan release weirder. Yes, I'm a pretty vocal Resident Evil fan. Last Halloween, I dedicated an entire month to Resident Evil.
What to do when the time comes.
Oh, the donut sandwich. I don't know if I heard about that. But yes, in regard. But last Halloween I had something called Resident Evil Month, where I reviewed all the Resident Evil movies and Sweet Home. But unfortunately, Resident Evil Month got ruined because Sony decided to strike my channel for daring to give Resident Evil Extinction a good review. I guess being positive of something that everyone hates is just not allowed by Sony. I don't know. Sony never ceases to amaze me in how incompetent that they are. Like, oh, you want to freely promote us? Well, fuck you. Because that makes a lot of fucking sense, right? Favorite horror movie? I don't know if this one counts. I guess it does, but probably You're Next. I really liked You're Next. Tits. Ow. Leon versus Frank. Fine death battle, I guess, although I wasn't really the biggest fan of it. Because I thought it was pretty obvious that Frank had no chance against Leon. Maybe that's just because I'm a Resident Evil fan, I don't know. Really? Really? What the fuck? Well, that worked. Okay, for the love of fuck. Really? Fucking motherfucker. Ah! That's because the AVGN is talented and knows how to keep his show fresh, unlike incompetent hacks. Probably the Doomslayer suit, even though they're basically the same thing. It's just that one is superior. It's just that one is slightly better than the other. Visibility. Bitches. Okay, now where to go? Ha! Oh, great. Well, I think it's right. Thoughts on the Nostalgia Critic? He sucks. He used to make good videos, now he's a joke. I recently have been watching a whole bunch of videos on his drama with his shitty parody review of The Wall. That didn't go so well for him. Like, if you can't sing, why try to do something like what he tried to do with The Wall? It just makes no sense. Like, one thing I really hate is when he does those reviews where he reenacts everything because he does such a fucking shit job of it. It's like there are other ways to get out reviews of movies that are not out yet. It's called just fucking go to a fucking torrenting website or something.
Two portals lead to certain wrong door. Two portals lead to certain death. Choose wisely. Wrong door.
God damn it. Fuck your pick-a-door nonsense. Fucking dickhead game. God damn it.
Two portals lead to certain death. Choose wisely.
They were actually pretty cool. I actually liked that in, I like that in Soul Calibur 4, Star Killer's level had the Duel of Fates theme. Probably one of the best Star Wars soundtracks ever.
Two portals lead to certain death. Choose wisely.
I think most of the time the Soul Calibur guest characters tend to work out, although Yoda was a little bit unfair because he had such a short stature it made it basically impossible to beat him. So that was kind of an oversight on their part for not being able to figure that out. That Yoda being so short would be a little bit of a problem. Come on, how'd I fucking miss? I don't know what he thought the result of that was gonna be. Up there, moron. Get up there. Get the fuck up there. Ha. What's a random thing to find under there? Cool. I gotta figure out where the hell to go. Visibility is fucking useless when there's no one trying to kill me. Ooh, finally. Oh, great. Fuck you. Alright, let's try this again. Oh. Wrong way. Favorite Smash character? Probably Kirby, because he's the one I'm best with. Like, people usually get pissed off when I play as Kirby. Secrets don't seem to be very well hidden in this level. Yes. That was fucking lame. Whoa. That was close. Oh, come on! I think Piranha Plant is a very difficult character to use. I have him, and I'm just not a big fan. Hmm. Hmm. Dumbass. God damn it. Well, I don't have any of the other characters because I didn't buy the digital copy, and I didn't get the season pass because I got the hard copy for Christmas. So I only have Piranha Plant. I don't have anyone else. Yes, I've heard of Undertale. Everyone always keeps telling me about Undertale. I've been aware of that game for a long time. I just never played it. It's just another one of those examples of something becomes overrated, and I'm just not very big on just getting into overrated shit. I mean, I'm sure it's a good game. It's not something I've played yet. No, I've never played Deadly Premonition. I've heard of it, just never played it. Oh, come on, this motherfucker survived. Gotcha. Ain't getting back up from that shit. Really? Bats now? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Fuck off. Ugh. Yes, I've seen Indiana Jones. I've probably seen Raiders of the Lost Ark more, though. Oh, come on. Can't give me a fucking break. No, of course not, because fuck you. I swear to God, I'm about 2 seconds away from saving every 2 fucking seconds. Hmm. Now what? Oh my God! How many times do I gotta shoot you motherfuckers before you die? Not fucking around with them anymore. Cool.
I need a key.
Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. Ah. Jesus Christ. Favorite legendary Pokemon? I don't know, maybe Palkia. Uh, yeah.
That's all, folks.
Uh, uh, time for this shit. No, I have not seen Into the Spider-Verse. I haven't seen any of the new Spider-Man movies. I refuse to watch them because they're a product of Disney, and Disney can go fuck themselves. And the fact that these morons are celebrating Disney getting Spider-Man back just shows how stupid people are these days. Oh yeah, let's celebrate the company that killed Star Wars, giving the rights to Spider-Man back. Yeah, because that makes perfect fucking sense, right? I don't know why people think that Disney is a good company. They're not. Everyone says, "Oh well, Sony is bad too." Yeah, they are, but Sony also made two of the best Spider-Man movies. Also, get some perspective as to what fucking Disney is responsible for. Disney is infamously one of the most creatively bankrupt companies on Earth, and they're known for holding monopolies on shit. You people claim to hate monopolies, yet you're celebrating Disney getting the rights to something. Well, it's okay when Disney does it, right? No, it's not. And if you're stupid enough to celebrate Disney getting Spider-Man back, then I don't ever want to hear you bitch about capitalism ever again. Because you're nothing more than a bunch of fucking hypocrites. Oh, capitalism is bad because monopolies, even though it's government that creates monopolies and not capitalism, but let's blame it on capitalism anyway. Oh my god. Sam Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy is fine. Even Spider-Man 3, like I know people like to hate on Spider-Man 3. It's really not that fucking bad. Like you all complain about Spider-Man 3 being cheesy, yet what do you think the first ones were? The first ones were corny as hell. All of them. There is no such thing as a good Disney remake. They're all fucking trash. They're all creatively bankrupt, and I'm sick and tired of them making money. I'm just gonna say this right now. If you go willingly see a Disney movie, especially one of these remakes, just know that you are part of the fucking problem. I don't see Disney movies. I pirate them just to shit on them. Yeah, Lion King was such just what the hell was that? Where did they think that that was a good idea? Like you would have to have been an idiot to think that that was gonna work. Like who in their right mind actually wanted a Disney live action? What's really getting on my nerves is all these crybabies that keep saying they want Elsa to be a lesbian, and they're bitching about the fact that Elsa didn't get a girlfriend in the second one. So, like, well, she'll get a girlfriend in the fucking third one. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Why are you so obsessed with making every character gay? You do realize, like, speaking, like, I won't speak for the entire LGBT community, but since I'm technically a part of it, I'll say this. I don't like token characters. I don't want gay characters to be there just for the sake of being there. Like, I remember back in the day, people would always bitch in horror movies about black people being there as tokens and just to die. So, like, I thought token characters were a bad thing. Yet you want fucking token characters. Why? How about instead of making every fucking character gay, you just have good characters that just so happen to be gay? Like Astolfo. Most people weren't even aware of Astolfo's sexuality because they didn't make a big deal out of it, because Astolfo's sexuality is not meant to be a part of who Astolfo is as a character. He was a great character that happened to be a cross-dresser. He was a great character that happened to be bisexual. Why is this foreign for idiots to understand? Yeah, just it makes no sense. Like, we want Elsa to be gay. Okay, and if Elsa was gay, like, you motherfuckers would probably bitch about it anyway. Because even when they do get gay characters, it's never enough for them. They got gay characters in It, and they complained about it. There's a reason why I brought up that horror movie thing, because as soon as gay people show up in a horror movie and die, then it's all of a sudden not okay. So it's like these motherfuckers just are gonna keep bitching. They're not gonna stop, so stop giving SJWs what they want. It's fucking pointless. Stop fucking trying. You're not gonna ever appease them. I mean, they're not going to stop until, like, every character is exactly how they want them to be. Like, I actually was surprised when they said that Elsa wasn't going to have a girlfriend, because here's the thing. Everyone keeps saying, we need a gay Disney princess. Why do we need a gay Disney princess? Why do we need to show, like, little girls, like, we need a gay Disney princess to show little girls that it's okay to be gay. Like, I'm sorry, but Sailor Moon beat you losers to that a long time ago. Like, Sailor Moon actually had gay characters back when it was actually controversial. Nowadays, nobody cares anymore because everybody accepts gay people. They're treated with respect. So you're literally just wasting your time. Make all the gay characters you want. You're not going to change fucking anything because it's not controversial anymore. Favorite Marvel character outside of Ghost Rider? I don't know. Tough choice, I guess. Maybe... I don't know. Truth be told, I'm not a very big fan of Marvel, to be honest. I would say Thor, but Avengers Endgame ruined Thor for me. And my opinions on Endgame haven't changed. That movie is still fucking the biggest disappointment of the fucking decade. Such a fucking waste that movie was. Mother... I do not have the fucking patience for this right now. Yep, even other people are pointing out how the final battle against Thanos was very unsatisfying. Think about it. The Avengers didn't actually defeat Thanos. None of them, without the Infinity Gauntlet, could beat him. Really actually think about it. They had to use the Infinity Gauntlet just to beat Thanos. What does that tell you? On top of Endgame just being fucking boring as hell. And the fucking tonal inconsistencies didn't help anything. I plan on making a more in-depth review on that movie. Like, I plan on going full ER Molar on the video, just ripping it to shreds. Yeah, I really hated the final battle. Like the fight before the final battle with Thor, Captain America, and Iron Man, that was really good, but it was way too fucking short. And like, what was the point of having this grand epic battle if you're not going to actually do anything with it? If you're just going to zoom in and only focus on like very specific characters, what was even the fucking point? You have two armies fighting against each other, and you don't actually do anything with it. You have a chance to have this grand, epic, Lord of the Rings style battle, and you do fucking nothing with it. You just keep zooming in of people fighting Thanos and no one else. Maybe occasionally you show Thanos' minions getting humiliated. What was the point of bringing back the Black Order if they don't fucking do anything? That irritated me more than anything. You bring them back and they don't do anything. What was even the point? And the whole time travel aspect was just fucking ridiculous. Who actually thought that was a good idea? Motherfucker! Stop getting in my fucking way. Honestly, here's what I say. I'm probably going to mention this in my review when I get around to doing it. But if they were going to solve the problem with time travel, why didn't Doctor Strange just use the goddamn time stone? If that was the end game, just use the time stone. It stopped Dormammu. What makes you think it wouldn't stop Thanos? Just use the time stone. It would have solved everything. If you were going to solve it with time travel anyway, if you were going to be that lazy and not think of anything creative, what was the damn point? It's just a waste of potential. I don't really care about the final battle against Jiren. I care even less about the fights in DBZ. DBZ needs to die. Like, the fights in DBZ aren't even all that entertaining when you really break it down. Like, what's so entertaining about them? It's the same fucking shit. Like, it's always the same shit. Punch a little bit, throw a couple of beam attacks at each other, rinse and repeat until someone dies. And maybe someone gets a new form. There's nothing really all that interesting about it. There's not enough variety in the abilities. Say what you want about Bleach. Bleach's fights were interesting because you never knew what you were in for, because everyone had abilities that was unique to themselves. So you would always get an interesting fight. Like, yeah, every once in a while you would get a DBZ style fight, kind of similar to Ichigo versus Ulquiorra, but those weren't the only fights you got. You would get fights like Mayuri versus Silafaro, a battle of science and mad geniuses. Or something like Byakuya versus Zomori, which was interesting. Any of the fights against Aizen are fucking incredible. But with DBZ, it's all the same shit, and I'm puzzled why so many people just fucking obsess over it. Yeah, Hulk was completely wasted because they just skipped over his character development. Like, that's just completely asinine. You don't skip over you don't set up a plot point in one movie and just forget about it. You don't take one character who you've already turned into a joke and then try to make him a sad, depressed drunk if he's gonna keep acting like a frickin' clown. It's just really insensitive to people who actually suffer from genuine depression like me. Like, I'm sorry, but when you're depressed, you don't go around acting like Thor. Like, people always try to use depression as an excuse for why Thor was fat. Yeah, that's a load of horse. Because I'm depressed and I'm not fat like that. I don't go around acting like a sad, pathetic clown. If you're gonna have a depressed character, have him be depressed. Stop cracking jokes because you're afraid of the kiddies in the audience. Tell a mature story or don't. Don't try to have it both ways. All you do is get tonal inconsistency and you piss people off in the process. I haven't seen it yet. It's an anime I hear a lot about, but I have yet to see it. I hear it's good, but I don't know. I hear a lot of anime are good that end up sucking. I'll look into it sometime, though. I have so many anime on my list. Go ahead, try to get back up. Yeah, Goku is probably one of the least relatable characters ever. I mean, if you say you relate to Goku, I'm sorry, but you're the type of person that would probably relate to Ash Ketchum. What the heck would an anime wrestling league even look like? If you're talking about a wrestling league that happens to be made in the anime style, someone's already done that twice. Once with a video game on Newgrounds, which I would love to stream or review, but it's technically a pornographic game, so I can't. And another time with this wrestling anime, which name I forgot, but I heard about it on Anime America.
I need a key.
That's what I thought. You ain't killing me this time, I've had enough. Rocky has nothing to do with wrestling, that's boxing you're thinking of. Oh shit. Ha. That's gotta hurt. Okay, why won't you flick the switch? Yeah, I sometimes listen to classic music, but it depends on what classic music. Like, are you referring to classical music, or certain times, or certain types of retro music?
I need a key.
Oh, oh shit. Motherfucker. That was fucking annoying. No, not really, because WWE is devoid of characters. And even then, like, what do they have to fight against? Like, I remember this recent game I got. Just like in the 2K games, you have the ability to download characters that have been made by the community, and some a-hole decided to, in this anime school simulator hentai game, make Sasha Banks. I'm sorry, but if you're attracted to Sasha Banks, you're probably gay and love dick. I don't know how anybody with two functioning eyeballs could find that thing attractive. Like, really? That thing that is attracted to Snoop Dogg. That is what you choose to create? So that obviously implies you want to bang Sasha Banks. Like, that really irked me. Like, that irked me more than the guy who decided to create Bowsette. You know what, at least Bowsette is something that's supposed to be sexy. Don't come at me trying to say that Sasha Banks is sexy.
That's wonderful.
Barbie dolls are actually meant to represent beauty. There's a reason why the term Barbie doll exists. You know what? As much as Serena sucks, which this will probably be discussed in my next live stream I'm going to do with guests. We're going to talk about Pokemon and the timeline reset and everything. Because one of my friends who might be the guest is speculating that Serena was the cause for the timeline being reset. Like, as bad as Serena was, like, Serena would be, like, the perfect WWE character because she has no character. But, she has the nickname of Prop and Barbie doll. But you know what? At the very least, she can claim to be called a Barbie doll, which is all she ever has been. A worthless Barbie doll. Okay, that works too. Okay, now to use that key. Yeah, I think you are. You've requested to be one of the guests. Hottest fictional character? I've probably said this multiple times on my Twitter, but I'll say it again. Astolfo. Astolfo is literal perfection incarnate. And I mean that seriously. Astolfo is flawless. Astolfo is a character that is so beautiful, so sexy, such an amazing character, and so removed from traditional gender roles that he has transcended to become a new breed of waifu. And other females pale in comparison to him. They are worthless compared to him. Oh, come on.
There's no business like show business like.
Yeah, Serena is the worst, and I'm sick of these armor shippers that hold on to the idea that Amor shipping is canon, and it was this great shipping. It never was. It was always a shit show of a romance that nobody took seriously. Like, how are you going to get invested with two people, one who nobody likes and the other who has no character? Oh, come on. I let my guard down for 1 fucking second. Like, I think I've said this before on my video, but in case, like, anyone's new to it, like, I actually have this, I guess it could be considered a controversial opinion of what they should have done with Serena, and I know how this will sound coming from me, considering, like, many people who know my perspective on how I feel about lesbians, but honestly, they should have gone down the lesbian route with Serena. They should have made Serena some kind of lesbian or bisexual character that she starts out the series thinking she's in love with Ash, but then discovers that she likes girls and it causes a lot of confusion. Like, yeah, her character would still suck, but at the very least, it would have been something to give Serena an actual character arc. It would have been something that at least someone could relate to, and it honestly could have worked if they went down that route. Now, I would have hated Serena regardless, but at the very least, it would have given Serena something to work with. Anything. Like, I'm thinking about doing a video called What If I Wrote Serena's Character? And the way I would write her is I would write her as a girl who ends up becoming confused about her sexuality. It would have worked out a lot better than what they gave us, which was nothing. If you're talking about Astolfo, yes. I would do all kinds of things to Astolfo. But the sad reality is, Astolfo is too perfect for this world. Such perfection will never be able to exist in reality, which is sad. Although there have been some dedicated cosplayers that have tried to bring Astolfo to life, and some of them have been somewhat successful. Who said I had to play nice with you motherfuckers? Yeah, I honestly don't know what's going on with Pokemon now that the timeline is reset. Like, this will probably mean a lot for what's canon and what's not anymore. Oh, for the love of Christ. Really? Really? How the fuck did that even hit me? No, contrary to popular belief, I do not hate people who think differently to me. I actually welcome it. Contrary to what some jackass YouTubers might try to say about me, I don't live in an echo chamber. I hate echo chambers, and I'd much rather be around someone who disagrees with me rather than a bunch of people who would blindly agree with me, because being surrounded by people that do nothing but suck your dick constantly is just flat out boring. I would want to just live in a world where everyone just blindly agrees with you. It just seems so boring to me to never have anyone oppose your opinion. Like, what would be the challenge? They're not even on the same level. Nostalgia Critic was never on the AVGN's level. The AVGN was always the domination of the internet. And he still is. The fact that Doug is where he is now really says a lot about him. I mean, all you have to do is just watch his Deadpool 2 review to see just how incompetent Doug Walker is. He just completely missed the point. I'm not even the biggest fan of Deadpool, to be honest. But even I can acknowledge why people like Deadpool. Though I concede with ER Senpai that One Punch Man is far better written than the Deadpool movies. I mean, the Deadpool movies aren't exactly bad, but like ER pointed out, they could have been so much better had they properly made a parody of what they were trying to mock, rather than just repeating the same formula over and over again. Like, Deadpool was supposed to be mocking the superhero cliches, not really saying, let's do the same superhero formula. Like, the whole frickin' thing of the origin story, that was completely meaningless and unnecessary. There was no need for it. Just like there was no need for the origin story in Ghost Rider 1. Ghost Rider 2 did a much better job with the origin story. They used visuals and dialogue between two characters to explain the origin of the Ghost Rider. That's all you need. Just explain the origin of the Ghost Rider through legend and myth, not through showing everything fucking Johnny Blaze did. It's not needed. Oh shit. God damn, what the fuck is shooting at me? Oh, no you don't. Where is some freaking health when you need it? Shit. Of course. Doug Walker is someone who's hard to respect. Because, for example, the way Doug Walker just pisses all over someone like Phaelus, someone who is far more talented than him, is kind of enraging. I don't know if you're familiar with Phaelus, but I subscribed to his YouTube channel a while back. He is far better than Doug Walker. Phaelus is more talented and far more entertaining, and he has a far better persona than Doug Walker. Phaelus is a YouTube channel I would recommend subscribing to if you want movie reviews. He even reviews games sometimes, rather than Doug Walker, because he's just so bad at what he does, and he always historically would shit all over Phaelus, and it would piss me off. Because it's like, Phaelus is far more talented than you. And Phaelus actually focuses on reviewing the movies he's talking about, rather than just dicking around with his pointless skits. Like, yeah, he has skits, but they're not the main focus. They're usually only in the beginning or the end of his reviews, and they don't take up a lot of time. Like, again, I won't lie and say that Doug Walker doesn't have some gems under his sleeve. I mean, he does have some good videos. I mean, his Where is the Fair Use video is fine. Some of his video essays are pretty good. But, like, I did like his video on the rating system and how it's a complete and utter joke. Like, the rating system is as useless as the ESRB. Now, granted, Good Bad Flicks also did a movie explaining why the rating system is a joke, so Doug Walker's video has lost any reason to exist. The problem with Doug Walker is there's nothing he can do that other people haven't done better. That's his issue. Yep, I've been the victim of so much BS copyright stuff. Like, I've made so many videos explaining, like, how I've been falsely acclaimed and all kinds of nonsense, and it gets really old. There's been times where I've considered giving up on YouTube just because I'm sick and tired of all the abuse I receive from these large corporations. No, I can't even enjoy music on YouTube without videos of the music I listen to being taken off of YouTube. It gets so old after a while. Leafy is... I've never really known what to think of Leafy. I mean, I never really hated the guy. I thought he made some pretty entertaining videos at times. But Leafy is also, like, a very controversial, edgy figure. Not that I have anything against that, because I'm edgy myself. That's the style I try to emulate. I remember I actually got crap because someone said, like, oh, you're showing gameplay of hatred? What an edgelord. Yeah, that was the point. And yes, I actually own hatred. And I have no regrets about it. Yeah, I don't really have much to say about Leafy, to be honest. He's just one of those kind of meh YouTubers I used to watch. Then he kind of just faded from the spotlight, so I'm like, oh well. God damn it. I did not want to fucking load, I wanted to fucking save. Now I'm fucking pissed. Motherfucker. How the fuck did I miss that guy? Ugh. Really? Depending on how many more questions gets asked, I might cut it off at the end of this level, guys. Jesus Christ almighty. Really? Back here.
Son of a bitch must pay.
Yeah, I'm not sure when my next video will be. It might be a redo, it might not. I gotta figure it out. Because there's so many videos in my archives that I have to do. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ almighty.
There's no business like show business like. Somewhere over the rainbow.
Sorry about that. I had to mute my mic for a second because my grandfather's annoying ass dog was barking. But in regards to what some public
It's
write about
all
that other LGBT characters don't, is for the simple fact that he's just a well-written, relatable character that doesn't fucking focus. Like, the fact that he is LGBT is not the focus of his character, nor should it
It's
ever
all
be. Like, really, I've never understood the mentality of, I'm gay, so let me make that my primary characteristic. Because being gay is not a fucking character. It's not a personality. In fact, Astolfo doesn't even get revealed as gay at all throughout the series. You have to actually play a Fate Grand Order to even figure that out. Which I like. Because it shows that him being gay is not necessarily who Astolfo is. Astolfo is a good, well-written character that just so happens to be gay. He just so happens to be a crossdresser. And the first thing they do when they finally reveal that Astolfo is a crossdresser is they make a funny scene out of it, making fun of the people who actually thought that Astolfo was just some girl, which I actually like. It shows a lot of self-awareness and an understanding of the audience. Now, sure, it would be very easy to try to make like a big deal out of it, like, oh, it's a cross-dresser, he's gay, look at how tragic and oppressed he is because he's gay. No, that's stupid. Like, there's no real point in doing that. And I've never understood that mentality. Like, what I've always told people is I'd rather have one good gay character than a bunch of crappy ones. Quality over quantity is what I always say. I think that Trump is either an idiot or, again, it's another attempt at his 4D chess or whatever the fuck they're calling it. Really, they're all fucking idiots. No, I don't live with my grandfather. My grandfather lives with me. Remember how I mentioned earlier how I'm dealing with some financial stuff? Well, he is staying with me to help me out until I can get in a financially stable situation to live on my own again. That's all. Just my grandfather being supportive. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Really, I'm grateful to even have that because most people have family members that don't even give two shits about them. And going back to Trump, honestly, I'm just sick of Trump and all the other fucking politicians. Yeah, I'm sick of all the politicians. If I had my way, they would all be fucking in prison or dead. Because no good comes out of politicians. Like, what people need to understand is politicians, they're fucking criminals. That's all they are. They're criminals that have immunity from the law. That's all. The government is nothing more than a monopoly. No, wait, God damn it, I said that wrong. The government is a monopoly, but the government is nothing more than just a fucking mafia. Think about what the mafia does, and then try to tell me how the government is different from the mafia. I bet you can't because they're the same fucking thing. Yeah, well, with the Democrats constantly trying to get him on impeachment, I wouldn't be surprised if Trump just gave up and said, you know what, fuck it. Again, I'm just waiting for the frickin' state to collapse at this point. Because I'm done with their shit. God damn it. Nice try. Yeah, I don't know how, like what people need to understand is I was talking about this on a Discord last night with another YouTuber, but governments are unsustainable. They never frickin' last in the long term. They can't. They always inevitably lead to collapse. Like, there's only so long you can thrive off of violence and extortion before it comes back to bite you in the ass. Ha! I didn't even know the enemies could kill each other. That's useful. Really? Really? Are you fucking shitting me? Even if Trump did get assassinated, it wouldn't really do anything. All it would do is just lead to the Democrats being in power, and while I hate Trump, I'd rather have Trump in power than the fucking unhinged regressive left. That would that have made it clear that they want to turn America into a Soviet Union style hellhole. I'd rather live under Trump because, yeah, Trump is stupid, but I'd rather live under an incompetent buffoon than a bunch of fascistic lunatics that would have me killed just for being white. Like I know this libertarian YouTuber that has compared the government to WWE, and he's not exactly wrong. That's all government is. It's no different than a WWE match. You know it's fake. You know what's going on isn't really happening, but they want to make you believe it's actually happening. There's a reason why Generation Z is the most libertarian we've seen yet. People are sick and tired of government. They're catching on to all the bullshit. Like, honestly, our government is due to collapse any time. Now, rather we collapse with it is the real question. I mean, we already got these lunatics saying that civil war is inevitable. Although what I find funny is these moronic politicians think that if a civil war happens, that they will win. Even though the best they could hope for is being locked up in jail. The worst case scenario is we inevitably win the war and they get brought to the rope. There's no situation where they come out on top. And they're delusional if they think otherwise. The Democratic Party is gonna fall because they frickin' eat each other. They elect the most poorly unqualified morons, and then once they step out of line, they start killing each other. Like, AOC is the face of their party. That tells you everything you need to know. I've never understood the logic of take a small group of people, make them above the law, and give them the power to violate people's person and property, and somehow thinking that that will work out well. I've never understood that logic. Like, if you're above the law, yeah, people are going to abuse it. If you have the ability to extort people and violate their property and get away with it, what the hell do you think is going to happen?
I need a key.
Like, I don't understand how people are just so dense that they can't figure this stuff out. And I've said this before, but the Republican and the Democrats, they're two sides of the same coin. They're both status. Yeah, they might have different, like, things they support, But at the end of the day, they support using the violence of the state to get their way. They're no different from one another. Just because they have different issues they support doesn't mean anything. That's why libertarianism is so popular, because libertarians don't really give a shit about sides. Like, libertarians, they've supported gay marriage way before the Democrats and the Republicans did. They supported getting rid of the drug war way before the Democrats or the Republicans. Oh wait, the Democrats and the Republicans both want to keep the drug war going. Never mind. Damn. Can't you give me a break, you fucking game? I swear, it's probably going to be a long stream if I don't beat this level. Not sure I'm aware of what final Omen 3. I don't think I've ever seen the third Omen movie, to be honest. Unless it's the one with that little girl, I don't think I've ever seen it. I'm not overly familiar with the Omen franchise. How the hell did you survive? Yeah, that's what I thought. I've never seen the third Omen movie. I've only ever seen the remake and the fourth one. Truth be told, I thought the fourth one was number 2. Honestly, here's the sad reality. Donald Trump is probably the smartest man the Republican Party has ever elected. That kind of tells you a lot about the Republicans, doesn't it? Damn it. Honestly, people who hate on people who have autism are pretty stupid, because autism is basically just social awkwardness. Autism does not equal mental retardation. Like, so many people confuse being autistic with being mentally retarded. They're not one and the same. And you're ignorant if you think otherwise. I mean, I'm autistic, and I'm a very well-spoken, highly intelligent individual. Like autism are just people that have social problems. Like, yeah, I'm a little bit socially awkward, but that's about it. Like, if you hate on people for being autistic, then you're stupid. I mean, you want to know the truth about L? Me and L have the exact same condition. L from Death Note has Asperger's. He has the same fucking condition I do, and everybody loves L. Seriously, no joke, you can look that up. Well, there is another hope outside of libertarianism. I mean, libertarianism is a big part of it, but at the same time, anarchism is also helping out in that regard. An anarchist is what I am. I'm a libertarian anarchist. And I plan on making a video someday explaining why I'm an anarchist. God damn it. Just fucking die. Can't I do something without being a fucking hazard to myself? God damn it! Just fucking die. Okay, what the hell? That's the thing. A lot of people, probably have autism and you don't even know it. Because there's not anything wrong with them. Like, again, all it does is just make you a little bit socially awkward. Like, that's the worst it does. Like, I have a brother who has autism, and the only problem with him was he just didn't like to talk, or he just didn't know how to talk. He was a great kid. Very smart. Nothing wrong with him, he just didn't talk all that often. Like, how about talk about people who are an actual problem in society? Like, one thing that always enrages me is whenever they scapegoat the so-called mentally ill whenever there's a mass shooting. That always irritates me. Did you just die already? Yeah, I always get like a couple of people that dislike my video, probably for no real reason other than the fact that I probably disagreed with something that they agree with for whatever reason. Really, it doesn't bug me. What they don't realize is that even if they dislike my videos, it doesn't really mean anything to me. Because it's like the more dislikes, likes, and comments a video gets, the more it climbs through the YouTube ranks. Don't worry, YouTube isn't censoring your comments, it's just flagging them for review, which I uncensor because I'm not going to censor anyone's comments. Yeah, pretty much. That's what they don't understand. Like when people leave me hate comments, it doesn't bother me. Like, I've welcomed fan bases to come attack me, but they rarely ever do. Holy fucking shit. Damn. Autism, there's probably some genetic factors to it, but probably, I mean, I'm sure there's probably different factors to it. I mean, I probably won't break it down, but yeah, that's most certainly probably a factor. Yeah, of course YouTube is going to censor that because SJWs always bitch about being called out as SJWs. It gets so old. God damn it, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Damn it. Yeah, totally was quite the bastard. He's the type of person that would slit someone's throat at dinner just for entertainment. God damn it.
I need a key.
God damn it, I picked up the fucking key. What are you talking about? Finally. That was a pain in the ass. Now I just gotta not die. Oh, you're gotta fucking shitting me. God damn it. That was some dirty ass shit. Ow! Damn it! Ah. Oh, fine. Honestly, Michael Myers versus Jason Voorhees is actually a pretty stupid matchup. Michael Myers stands no chance against Jason Voorhees. Most of his, mythos got retconned. Now only, Halloween and Halloween... Fuck! Now only Halloween, Halloween 2, and Halloween 3 are canon. Everything else is retcon. Jason Voorhees' canon is still intact. including the canon where it says Jason Voorhees can only be killed by a member of his own family. Jason Voorhees is a character that requires very, very specific circumstances to be able to beat, and even then, Michael Myers is severely outmatched against Jason. Like, sure, it makes sense, like, for a Hollywood movie, but for a death battle, it makes no sense because Michael has no chance. Yeah, Jason is a very odd case. Also, which Jason are we talking here? Are we talking undead Jason or Uber Jason? Even Freddy Krueger had a hard time defeating Jason, and Freddy Krueger actually has the means to kill Jason. Also, I'm sorry, but Michael Myers' little kitchen knife isn't going to do anything to Jason Voorhees. Even when they finally did kill Jason Voorhees, it took an entire firing squad just to kill him. Also, Jason Voorhees has the power of body swap and possession. So Jason could, even if Michael Myers did somehow kill Jason, yeah, he could just take over Michael's body. See, the main reason why Jason is so overpowered is he was brought back to life through the Necronomicon. That's why it's so difficult to kill him. Fucking shit! Jesus! Really? Jason never had a weakness to water. That was only in Freddy vs. Jason, and even then, it's BS. Jason was never afraid of water. Throughout the entire Friday the 13th franchise, he swam, got drowned, it never bothered Jason. So I'm not sure where that came from, to be honest. Like, that was only from Freddy vs. Jason. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Freddy vs. Jason, but I don't know where they got that from. Damn it. Hell, are you gonna try to kill me or not? Oh, shit. Of course. Of fucking course. Wow. If I could pick a live action, it would probably be a live action Berserk. That could be awesome, if executed correctly. Honestly, I'm gonna say right now, there's nothing in Area 51, and I don't get people's obsession with the Area 51 thing. Area 51 is literally just an air base. That's all it is. There's nothing really too special about it. Actually, I had a bunch of people rage quit a Discord call on me just because I said I didn't believe in Area 51. Or at least I don't believe the stupid alien myths surrounding it, or that there's even anything down there for that matter. Trust me, the government hides enough shit from us. Aliens are the least of our worries. Well, originally it was supposed to be Michael Myers versus Jason. No, originally it was supposed to be Hellraiser versus Jason versus Freddy Krueger in the sequel, but it never happened. God damn it, are you fucking serious? You throw like a fucking girl.
Son of a bitch must pay.
Oh, great. What the actual fuck? I don't know who would play Guts. That would be a tricky one to figure out, but probably not impossible. One thing I've always said is that one person I think could have played a great L if they actually thought to get him was I think Jesse Eisenberg should have played L. Now, my reason for thinking Jesse Eisenberg would play a great L is Batman v Superman. I know a lot of people didn't like his interpretation of Lex Luthor, but it really showed me the possibilities of what could happen if he decided to play someone like L. And Jesse Eisenberg already has a history of playing characters on the socially awkward side like L. I think it would be a great match if someone actually let him have a try rather than getting Lakeith Stanfield, who did an okay job, I guess, but wasn't really given anything to work with.
I need a key.
Of course. There we go. Oh, shit. Mom, I would not want to fight Guts because I would die in a matter of seconds. I'm like 5'7" and my weight has never exceeded 130 pounds. What would I be able to do to Guts? Huh, cool. Finally, the game is showing me a little bit of mercy. Now I just gotta get out of here. I know that exit is around here somewhere. Whoa, not even gonna try that. Okay, now where the hell is that door at? Yeah, I'm aware of Splatterhouse. Actually, believe it or not, I found a Splatterhouse wannabe, which I actually played. Maybe I can do a review if you're all interested. It's called Splatter School. Yes, it is an admitted ripoff of a Splatterhouse. The main difference between Splatterhouse and Splatter School is there's an erotic element to it. Some enemies will kill you in a vicious way, others will rape you. So that's like the big difference there. Yep, no joke. I'm not shitting you. I think I still have the game on my PC. And it's exactly like Splatterhouse. The only difference is it's very easy. Like, that's like the main criticism of it. It's way too easy. Like, the only part of the game that was really hard was just the final boss. Yeah, I can consider doing a review of it sometime. Fair warning, it's not really all that good, but I can do a review of it. I'll have to be careful with what I show, though, because there are certain things in that game I won't be able to get away with. However, I can upload an uncensored version with the stuff I can show. It's made by the same guy who made Demonophobia, which is a game I actually really like and plan on reviewing sometime. Honestly, I don't know what happened. Splatter School was nowhere near as good as Demonophobia. Okay, now where the hell am I supposed to go? Of fucking course. Can I do anything without being a fucking hazard to myself? Where is the damn exit? I know, right? Imagine trying to play it, figuring out where to go in this labyrinth. I have no clue where this game wants me to go. Huh? Let me see. I think it might have a map. Hmm. I wonder something. I think I figured out what to do. Oh, come on! Fuck off! Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking pissing me off. Ugh. Oh, come on. Let me move. Well, please don't tell me the game just fucking froze on me. I don't get it. Really? Can I get out of here now? Okay, what the hell just fucking blew me up? Okay, now where's that damn exit at? Oh, fuck. Finally. Kind of. What it is it's an Easter egg where you can find the head of John Romero or something like that. Yes, I know about SCP containment breach. Who knows? But, as I said, I'm probably gonna cut off the stream here, so thank you all for joining. I'll try to do these streams more often, and I actually just remembered what my next video is gonna be. My next video is gonna be talking about this bullshit going on with the Joker. So that's going to be my next video. It's going to be a little rant on all these morons fear-mongering that someone's going to shoot up the movie theater because of the Joker movie. So thank you all for joining. Thank you all for your support, and I'll see you guys around for my next video.